Okay. Hi everyone. So, can anyone confirm whether I'm audible or not? Anyone? Am I audible? Please confirm so that
Yes,
I
sir.
can. Okay. So today we are going to discuss the mock questions that were released in your portal. So I hope all of you might have tried it. Okay. So this is our first question, and it says the following pseudocode is executed using the shopping bills dataset. At the end of the execution, A captures the highest price of an item purchased from Big Bazaar. Choose the correct code fragment to complete the pseudocode. We have some pseudocode given, and we have a variable over here, A, and at the end of executing this whole code, A should store the highest price of an item purchased from Big Bazaar. So this part is missing. So we have to fill out that part. First, let's try to figure out what is happening over here, and then we will go through this part. So this line is fine. We are just iterating over the cards, and we are filtering if the shop name is Big Bazaar, and based on the filter, we are doing this. So temp is storing find item X, which is our procedure defined over here. And if temp greater than A, then we are saying that A is equal to temp. And over here we are passing X. Over here we are passing X. And if you see this pattern, this is basically trying to keep the maximum value in A. Okay, but if you see, this is at intercard level, so this will do the intercard level maximum operation, but in this part we are saying we need to find highest price of an item purchased from Big Bazaar. So it could be within, like, a single card can have multiple items, and in that list we can have the highest price itself. So this part is fine, but we need to do the intra card level maximum as well. So that should be handled in this part. Okay. I hope the problem statement is clear. Okay. Let's try to first go through option A. What is happening in that? So option A is uh, read first item Z from item list of card Y. So over here we are iterating over the item list, and over here line one of option A, we are just reading the first item from the item list, and we are comparing the price with our current maximum price. Okay. If current maximum price is that is the price in the if the price of the item, that is this, is greater than equal to our current maximum price, we are saying we will update the maximum price to the current price of the item. Okay, so this logic looks correct, and then finally we are removing the item from the item list. So this is looking fine. Let's see B as well. B is following the same pattern. But over here, there is a change. We are checking the maximum price, and if maximum price is greater than equal to z dot price, we are changing the maximum price. So, which one do you think is the correct one, A or B? We have to get the maximum. So, which one is the correct one? Option A or option B?
Option A.
Option A. Yeah. So option A, in option A, we are trying to find the maximum. This is incorrect. This is the correct one for finding minimum, but currently we are trying to find maximum. So this one is incorrect. Option A is incorrect. And if we see option C, so in this, we are not removing the item, right? The current item we are not removing. We should remove that because we are over here, we are saying that we will just read the first item. So if we don't remove the item, like if this line is missing, the last one, then we will keep iterating over the same item. Okay, so that is important. So option A, option D is doing the same thing. We are not removing the item from the item list. So option A is the correct one. Option B, C, and D are incorrect. Any doubt in this one? Okay, I hope not. Move to next question. The following pseudocode is executed using the library dataset. What will be present at the end of the execution? So this particular pseudocode is executed on library dataset, and we have to tell what B will represent at the end of the execution. We have initialized two variables over here, A and B. And we are reading the card. The language is English. We are incrementing A. Else, we have a condition that language is English or x dot genre is friction. In that case, we are implementing B. So what will B represent at the end of the execution? We have five options. Which one do you think is the correct one? Okay, is option A correct?
D.
What do you think? B is correct. Why? Why do you think option B is correct? So in the first part, that is in this part, we are saying that we are implementing A when language is English, and then we have the else part. So we will move into the else part only when the language is not equal to English. Is this fine? Now, if the language is not equal to English, so that means this condition is true. Oh, sorry, this condition is false. Language is not equal to English. So if this condition is false, then to move to this part, that is increment b, you always have to have this condition, right? So this condition should always be true. So that's why genre will be fictional, and from the else part, that is negation of if part, we will have language not equal to English. So that's why we are getting this number of fictional books written in other than English. Any doubt in this one? Okay, I hope not. So let's move to the next question.
Sir, where it says that language is not equals to English.
So when you have if and else pair, if and else pair, if you have a combination of them, when will you move to the else part? Only when if is false? Is this a statement true? If a statement is false, only then you will move to the else part. Is this a statement true?
But sir, it says or.
Yeah, that is fine. I'm saying that let's first try to evaluate when we will move to the else part. Okay. So from this part, if this part is false, only then we will move to else part. Is this correct or false?
False.
Is that false? Because like to go into the else part, the if part should be false, right?
Yes.
So if the if part is false, that means language is not equal to English. Is this true?
Yes, sir.
So now this, because of this condition, we are moving into the else part, right? Now, if we are saying that this condition is true, that is, this condition is false, then this condition has to be true to make b is equal to b plus 1, right?
Right, sir.
So this part is coming because we don't want to enter the if part. We want to enter the else part. So this part is coming from there. And then this part is coming because we want to increment b. So that's why I am saying that b should be f fictional and L not equal to b. Okay, is this clear now?
Yes, sir.
Move to the next question then. Okay, the following pseudocode is executed using the scores table. At the end of the execution, A captures the number of pairs of students who have scored the same marks in all subjects. The number of pairs of students who have scored the same marks in all subjects. Okay. Choose the correct code fragment to complete the pseudocode. Okay, so again we have some pseudocode, and this pseudocode is being executed on a sports data set. Okay. Now the question says that at the end of the execution, A should capture the number of pair of students who have scored the same marks in all the subjects. Okay. So this condition is missing. So if you read this part, so we are iterating over the cards or the rows, and then we are while table one has 4 rows, so we are comparing the rows again. So nested loops are going on, and over here we have some missing code, and we have to check the options and fill out missing code. So we are implementing A over here. Okay. We need to check whether these conditions are satisfying the statement given in the problem only. So let's see option A.
So option A is correct.
Okay, option A is correct. Let's see. We have initialized a variable b is equal to false if x dot chemistry and y dot chemistry are equal. We're saying b is equal to true. And we are checking for math, same thing, and physics, same thing. And if we are not getting b, if b is not true, that is false, then we are implementing a. Okay. So why do you think option A is correct?
Sir, because B is equal to false at the beginning of the uh, loop, and if not B is that means true. So
If if not B means B should be false. Okay. If B is false, then when you do not of B, this will come as true. Right?
yes,
So do you think this option is correct or incorrect?
incorrect, sir.
Incorrect?
Yes.
Okay. Let's move to the next option then. What about this one? Option B, is it correct or incorrect?
This is correct. No, this is not correct.
Why?
No, this is correct, sir.
Why correct or incorrect?
Yeah, because initially we have taken B as a true, right?
Hmm?
So if chemistry marks is not equals to chemistry marks of the other person, X and Y, then it shows false. So if all these conditions are not uh, not true, that means false. Then if B is equal to, then we append that A is equal to A plus 1.
Yeah, so we are basically initializing B as true and we are checking for all the subjects. Like for here, chemistry, we are checking whether the marks are equal or not. If they are, suppose if they are unequal, okay, they are not equal. Then then we will switch B to false, right? And after that, even though physics and math marks are same, since we have switched B, the value of B will remain false and we won't execute it. Okay, sorry, we won't increment it. But if all three marks are true, sorry, all three marks are same, then this part won't be executed. This part again won't be executed, and this part won't be executed. Then finally, we are checking if B, that is if true, and if true, then we are implementing A. So option B is correct. What about option C? Is it correct or incorrect?
Option D is correct, sir.
Then I'm asking about option C.
Option C is not correct
Why?
because it says B is greater than 1.
So what will A represent in this case? What will A represent?
At the beginning, A would be 0, right? Sorry, B is equal to 0. So if chemistry marks and physics marks is equal to uh, one person X with Y, then uh, then B, all three are correct, then B would be like uh, greater than one,
Hmm.
which means uh, it will add to one, right?
I didn't get you.
So B would be one, sir, at the beginning, at the first loop. For
After executing this, will be one.
yes,
That okay. Then
so that condition would be not true. Then A will not going to execute.
you will not execute. So what is happening over here is, so we have B is equal to 0. Okay. Now we are checking whether the chemistry marks are same or not. If they are same, we will increment B. Okay. So if x dot C is equal to y dot C, B will become 1. Okay. Again, we are doing the same thing for mathematics. In this case as well, B will increment. Okay. So first we incremented over here, second we are incrementing over here, so B will become 2. Then if physics is also same, then B will become 3. Okay. Now we are over here, we are checking whether B is greater than 1 or not. So if it is greater than 1, so in this case it is greater than 1. So we will increment A. So for this part, this is fine. But let's see, suppose maybe physics marks are not equal. So this part is not equal. In that case, B will remain 2, right? If this is not
Not
equal,
not only physics, sir. Let's suppose maths marks is not equal to maths marks is
yeah,
not equal also. So in
this will
that
be.
condition, B would be one only.
So in that case, this pseudocode is doing the right thing, right? We want to have all same marks in all three subjects, right? So if student X got 72 in chemistry, we want student Y to also have 72 in chemistry. If a student X got 80 in physics, this should also have 80 in physics. So this is what we are trying to achieve. Okay. Now, if this and this both are not, if they are not equal to, then we will get B is equal to 1, right? Sorry. B will be equal to 1. And when we evaluate this condition, then it will say that B is not equal to, not greater than 1, because B is equal to 1. So B is not greater than 1. So we want increment A, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
this is what the question is expecting. We won't do this. This is the what question is expecting. But if we do this for two subjects, but suppose the marks in two subjects are matching, and the third one is not matching. In that case, we will get B is equal to 2, right?
Yes, sir.
So when B is equal to 2, this statement will be true. And in that case also, we are incrementing A, which is incorrect, right?
Yes, sir.
We want to increment only when all three subjects are similar, but it is incrementing for each subject. So that is incorrect. So that's why option C is not correct. What about D? What is A representing? Based on whatever logic we have in D, what will A represent at the end?
A represents, sir, at least one subject.
At least one or exactly one?
Exactly one.
Exactly. So A is basically representing, based on this logic, A will represent like if two students have exactly one subject where they have the same marks, then we'll implement A, and A will represent the number of pair of students who have same marks in exactly one subject. Okay. So option B is the correct one. Yes. A was not correct. B is the correct one, and C and D again are incorrect. Any doubt in this one?
No, sir.
Okay. Let's move to the next question. Get special is a procedure that accepts a non-empty list of distinct integers L as parameter and returns a pair of the integers. The first element of the pair is the minimum element in L, and the second element of the pair is the maximum element. Okay, so we have a procedure given over here, and this procedure accepts a list L, and after doing some operations, it returns two elements. First element is the minimum in L, and second is the maximum in L. Okay, so these are the two things that we have to do. Now there is some piece of code in the procedure, but if you see over here, we have some missing code as well. So let's see what is happening. So first of all, let's try to see what logic we currently have in the procedure, and after that we'll see which of the options are fitting in the code part. Okay. So line 2, we are saying minimum is equal to first of L and the maximum is equal to last of L. And then we have our third line, which is evaluation first L greater than last L. If this is true, then we will do minimum is equal to last L and maximum is equal to this. If length of L is equal to 2, then we are just returning min max. And then over here, we are saying that list is equal to limit of rest of L. Let's try to take an example and try to evaluate it. Okay. So 2, 5, 7, 1, 11. Okay. So suppose this is our list. So from line 2, what will be the value of min and what will be the value of max? So based on this list, what will be the value of minimum and maximum? So over here, we are just initializing the minimum and maximum value. So minimum is first of all. First of all is what? 2. So we'll say minimum is 2. And maximum is last of all. So last of all is 11. So we have initialized it. Now we will check this part. If first of all greater than last of all. So first of all is greater than or not. It is not. It's not greater than 11. So we won't execute this part. We'll directly move to this part. Now over here, we are saying if length of L is equal to 2, length of L is not equal to 2. So we won't do anything. We will move for, sorry, next line, right? Now we are making some change in L because we are doing L is equal to init of uh, rest of L. So what will this do? What will happen? What will be the value of L? Can anyone tell?
Uh, First, you want
Okay, what is the rest of L? What will happen?
except first element.
Except first element, it will give all the elements, right? So 5, 7, 8, 1, and 11. Then on that, that is on this list, then we are doing init of this list. So init,
Except of last element.
except of
Last.
this last element, that is will not
What you
give 11, and other than that, it will give everything. So from line 12, L will become this. Any doubt in this part? Okay. So L is updated, and then in line number 13, we are comparing. So first of all is less than minimum. We are doing some operation, and based on that, we are implementing. Not implementing. We are changing the value of min. So let's see. First of all less than min. First of all is this 5. We are checking whether it is less than min or not. It is not, right? So we won't execute this part. This part won't be executed. Now if we move to this part, first of all greater than max. So max is 11 right now, and we are checking with this. Is it true? Not right. Because first of all is 5 and max is 11. 5 is not greater than 11. So this is again not true. So we'll proceed further. Okay. Any doubt in this part? Okay. Let's now try to evaluate these options. Okay. So we have returned again call to this particular procedure, and then we are passing minimum plus rest of L plus maximum. So minimum is 2, then rest of L is what? Currently, this is what we have in mind. And we are doing rest of L. So 7, 8, and 1. Okay. And then maximum. So maximum is 11. Okay. So this is our updated L based on this internal thing. This is the updated L, and when we call this function again, when we call this procedure again, this will be the value of L that we will pass. Okay. Now again, min and max will be max. Yeah, max is again 11. We'll do the same thing. So when we reach here, L will become 7, 8, and 1. So new value will be. New value of L will be 7, 8, and 1. Okay. So this will be your new value from line number 12. Now we will again do the comparison. First of L is less than minimum. Check 7 with 2. No. We won't execute this. Then we will compare line number 16. Cost of L is greater than max. Again, no, right? So we won't execute this part as well. This part will again be called. So minimum is 2,
Wait for me.
2.
कौन
Then
rest of the तो कौन रखा
do we have any question? Okay. So I'm going to remove this thing, and this is our updated list. Now we will call this procedure again, and this list will be passed. Okay. Do we have any doubt until this point? If you have any question, you can ask right now. Otherwise, I'll move to the later part.
No, sir.
Okay. So the updated L was 2, 8, 1, and 11. Okay. So this is the list that we are passing. So minimum will be 2, max will be 11 from this line number 2. Okay. And compare this. Cost of L is greater than last of L. It is not, right? We won't execute this part. This part is also not correct. So if we won't execute this, we will move to this part. L will become what? From line number 12, what will be the value of L?
8 and 1.
8 and okay. Now we are again comparing this. So first of L is less than min. Is it true?
No, sir.
No, right? So we won't execute this part. What about this one?
No, sir.
Again, no. So we won't execute this part. Now we will do this thing again. So minimum is 2. We are doing rest of L. Rest of L will give 1. And we have max. This thing. Okay. Now we'll pass this particular thing. Min is 2. Max is 11. Okay. We will check this part again. Cost of L greater than last of L. Is it true? Cost of L is 2. Last of L is 11. It's not greater, right? We won't execute this part again. This part again we will evaluate. Length of L is not equal to 2. So this part won't be executed again. We will skip. Then we will move to L is equal to L of rest of L. So L will become just 1, right? Then we are evaluating this part if cost of L less than minimum. So cost of L is 1 only and it is less than minimum, right? So we will update minimum. It will become 1. Then we executed this part because this condition was satisfied. Okay. Now we will move to line number 16 and check whether first of L is greater than max of L. So first of L is 1 and it is not greater than 11. So we will skip this part and yeah, so that's pretty much it. Now we will again move to this part, check minimum is 2, rest of L will become based on this L. What will be rest of L? Empty list, right? Empty list, so nothing. And over here we have max. So We're getting this particular thing. And we will again pass this to get expression. And if you see, you have this condition, right? So, sorry, this will be one, not because we updated. So this will be one. So based on this condition, we'll just return 1, 11. Any doubt in this part?
No, sir.
Okay, if there are no doubt, so this particular option seems correct. Over here, we are using the same thing, minimum and maximum, but here we are using init of L. So if you think this part is working, so this part won't work. Okay, you can just do the whole process again with this value and see that you will get some different answer. So minimum and maximum value won't be returned. So try to evaluate this option, option B, and this is incorrect because we are not using init, we are using int, which we don't know what it is. So this is incorrect. What about the last one? Last one is just saying first of all. So we will have something like, so min is supposed to suppose, and then first of all is maybe 7. Then we again have max suppose 8. So we don't know how to include this in a list, right? Because it is not a list, it is a simple number. So this is syntax wise incorrect, right? So these two are syntax wise incorrect. You just need to check this, and you will find that this is not giving the desired thing. So this is our correct option. All the other three are incorrect. Any doubt? Okay. I hope there are no doubts related to this problem. Let's go to the next question. X and Y be two rows in the library table. We call X and Y compatible if books in those X and Y are either published in the same year or under the same genre, but not both. So, okay. We have a procedure defined over here. So in the options, we have a procedure defined, and we are saying that X and Y are compatible either when the published books are published in the same year or under the same genre, but not both. So either write it X dot. I'll just use lowercase y. So either this should be true or this should be true, but not both. Okay, both shouldn't be true. We want this or this, but not this one. Okay, so let's try to see which option is giving this, and yeah. So option A, what do you think? Is it correct or incorrect?
Incorrect because of line 9.
Because
There's
of
usually
Yeah, so we are returning true for this particular statement as well, which is incorrect, right? So option A is incorrect. What about option B?
This also incorrect because if both are true, then it also gives giving true, which we don't expect.
Where are you getting both are true part?
In line 9,
In line, we are using or statement, not and.
and if we have both true, then by if anyone is true, then this procedure giving the true.
Yeah, so that is what we want, right? Either this should be true or this should be true, but not both.
Yeah, but in the case of both, this procedure gives true value because everyone is true.
Okay. So
So,
yeah, even if this condition is there, we'll get the true part.
yeah,
Right. Any doubt in option B? Okay. I hope there are no doubts. What about option C?
this is also false because line 9. If both are
Okay.
false, then this procedure is giving true.
If both are false, how are you getting both are false?
A and B both are false, then this procedure giving me the true value.
So this part is different and this part is different. It is saying if A, that is if A is equal to true.
No, no, I am saying that if both A and B are false,
Yeah.
then this procedure is giving a true value, which we don't expect. We are only considering if any one is correct. Anyone is
Okay, if both A and B are true, how are you getting sorry, if A and B are false, both are false,
then
how are you getting true?
if both are false, then it should return false because in the question we don't expect true.
Yeah, that is true. But based on this part, I'm asking how, if this is true, how are you getting false? So you are
And
saying A
yeah,
and B are false. When A and B both are false, then we are returning false, right?
we should return false, but here it returning true. So we considered this option incorrect.
Okay. So let's try to evaluate this part. So what about the first part? It is true or false?
Uh,
A is false, right?
yeah,
And B is
also false.
also false. So if we do this, this part will give true, right?
Yeah,
And this part will give false, right? A is false. So let's remove this. A is false. So this becomes this, and if we do the AND operation, we will finally get false. Is this true?
yeah.
The first part is basically false. What about this part? This is also false, right?
Yeah.
False or false is false. Now we are doing the odd operation. This is again giving what? False. So this particular thing, line number 9 is giving false. So if line number 9 is false, we won't execute this part, no?
So,
So how are we getting true in this case? When A and B both are false, how are we getting true?
waiting for either A is true or either B is true, or if both are false, means x dot here is not equal to y dot here, and x genera is not equal to y dot genera.
Hmm.
Both are unequal and both have a false value, then we are getting true. Or if any one is true, then we are getting true.
See, the way you are evaluating this part is not correct.
Okay.
Okay, so that part you are like this is you are evaluating wrong. It is not A is equal to false and B is equal to false. You are assuming this is same as what we have in the question. That is not true.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so when we do if suppose A only and we do some operation, what does this mean? That A should be true, right?
True. Yeah.
So we are doing similar kind of thing here. So we are saying that A has some value. We don't know it, but suppose A is true. Okay. And then we are checking this part, whether this is true or not.
So I get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is something different and you are interpreting it differently. So now based on that, suppose we have A is equal to false. The first condition is false. B is also false. Okay. Let's try to evaluate this again. So if this is the case, then this part will be false and the next part will also be false or true.
False.
This part,
True, true. It's true.
this is true, right? B
Yeah.
because B is equal to false and we are saying false is equal to false. So
Yeah.
this is true. Okay. Now since we are doing AND operation, we will get false,
False,
right?
false.
Now we have OR operator and then we have this part. What will this part return?
Uh, it's false as well. False.
False because A and B both are false.
True. Yeah.
When we do OR operation, we will return false only. And now we are doing OR operation on true false.
False. False.
So we will again get false
Yeah.
only. So if this particular line is evaluating as false, then we won't execute this part. So finally we will return false only. Correct? Yeah. So option C seems correct to me. If you have any doubt, just take some examples. Like right now we just took A is equal to false and B is equal to false. Take some examples and try to evaluate it. You'll see that this is the option that is giving you the correct thing. Okay. And what about the last one? Is it correct? Option D, is it correct or incorrect? Is it correct or incorrect? There is just one modification. Here we are using OR, here we are using AND.
Sir, can you explain the first part before and?
Before and this part.
Yes, sir.
So it is saying like you might have tried some questions or seen some questions where we just provide if B do something, right? So in this case, how do you interpret this? B should be true, right?
Yes.
This is the interpretation for this part.
If B is not assigned false, then it is, yeah.
So to go inside this part, okay, so to go inside the if part, B should be true, right? Only when B is true, we'll move to this part, right?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, not. Now we are doing similar kind of thing for A. We are saying we have some A, and if A is true, okay, and then we have some condition for B as well. So for B, we are saying this part. Whenever you see or and operator, what you should first do is first try to extract the parts, which parts you need to evaluate. So over here, we have total 4 parts that we need to evaluate. Okay. So first is your A. So if we just say if A, it should be true, right? So A should be true. We will evaluate this part. Then this part should also be true. So we are saying that this. So this will return true only when B is what? When will this part return true?
Sir, it will return false, right? True and false become false.
I'm not talking about the whole thing. I'm not talking about the whole thing. I'm just asking about this part. When will this return true? You have a expression, logical expression.
When A become false, then B becomes true.
I'm not talking about A at all. No? I'm just talking. Okay. So I underlined this. So you are taking the whole thing. This part only. When will this part return true?
B is false.
When B is false, right? Only then this part will return true. Okay. Now again we can evaluate this. This will return true only when A is equal to true. What about this part? Same thing. When B is true, then we will return true. Okay.
Sir,
Yeah.
in option C, if A and B both are true, then by second condition, what we get? Means
Second,
if A and B both are true,
A and B both are true. Okay.
then by second condition, A or B, we get true or false.
Okay. So let's try to evaluate those things. So we have two true. Okay. What we will get? We have one false, one true. What we will get? We have one true, one false. What we will get? And we have two falses.
I'm done with false and false.
So
Sorry?
true and true gives true.
Yeah.
False and true gives true.
Okay.
Yes.
So this is for or. For or, this is the thing. And for and we have only when true is there, then we will return true. Otherwise, we will always return
False.
false.
Sir, when both are true, then in option C, it returns true and it's returned true, and we don't expect because it will saying not both should same.
Yeah, that is true. So I was about to come to that. The operator that we are using over here, that changes something. So we want this to be true and this to be true. Both. Both at the same time we want. So that's why and operator should be there, not or operator. So option D is correct, not C. Okay, any doubt? Any doubt in this problem?
No, sir.
Okay. So then I'll move to the next question. We again have a pseudocode, and this is executed on scores dataset. What does L store at the end of the application? So try this one. You have the pseudocode and you have the options. Which option do you think is the correct option?
Second option, sir.
Sorry.
Option B.
Option B. Okay. Why do you think option B is correct?
Uh, because first while loop gives me distinct list of uh, distinct list for every keys that is city or town,
Okay. Let's
and
see. Let's say we are getting city mapping.
yeah,
Let me write easy only. Okay. Town, city. And what are the values?
uh, it should be either male if from the same city if we have both male or female, then distinct it gives distinct list of uh, gender of from that city, a student from that city.
Hmm. Okay. Is it giving number or is it giving list?
List.
It is giving list. Okay. Okay. So this is the format for D.
No, sir, I am saying that uh, town and city as key and value as a list, male or female, comma female, M or F. Not separate M and F as a key.
Okay. We have a list and we are getting M and F in this list.
This way, sir.
Is this the correct format? Is this correct?
Yes, sir, I am getting this one.
Okay.
And if the city or town not present, then we assign we gives a value male or female, and after line 15 to from line 15 to 17 we are for counting every element of dictionary, that is for every cities.
Hmm.
So if the length is greater than 1, then we are incrementing the value of L. No, if we are appending the that city to the list.
Okay.
So the possible conditions are uh, any cities contain only boy or only girl, or any cities contain both
So these are the values that we can have. So maybe city 1 has only male member,
male. Yeah,
city 2 has only female, city 3 has
male or female both.
maybe none, and city 4 has both. Okay.
Yeah,
These are the 4 cases that we can. Now over here, we are iterating over all the keys, that is the cities, and we are checking the length of this list. These list we are checking. And if the length is greater than 1, which is only in this condition, we are adding I. I is what? I is city. We are adding the city name to the list L that we have defined. So L will be list of all the cities where there are at least one boy and at least one girl. Any doubt in this one? Okay, I hope not. Let's move to the next question.
Sir, why the option 4 is wrong? Last.
It is saying odd, right?
Okay. Okay, sir.
Exactly one boy or exactly one girl.
Yes.
If we had and, then it could be true. Then in that case, sorry, yeah. So if we had and, then both B and D both will be true. But currently we don't have and, so D will be correct. Let's move to the next question now. So this pseudocode is again executed on a sports data set, and we have to tell what this will represent for a given key I at the end of the execution. So we are creating a dictionary, and then we are accessing the elements of the dictionary. So this will give a list essentially, and then we are doing first. The first will give a single element, then we are doing last. So we'll have two things, two numbers basically, and then we are subtracting them and we are getting something. So we have to tell which of the options are correct. So first, let's try to evaluate what is D. At the end of the execution, what we will have in D. So can anyone tell what is the format for D? What is D? What will D represent at the end? I hope I am audible. Getting no response from you guys. Okay, what will be the key of dictionary? So what will the keys of dictionary represent?
particular city, sir.
City, right? Town or city. And then we have a list mapping, as I mentioned earlier itself while explaining this part, that this will map to a list. What is that list?
Maths marks, sir.
Maths marks. Okay. From here, we are just assigning the math marks in the list format. Then we are doing some operations over here. So based on this operation only, we have to figure out what will first math marks represent and what will your second math marks represent. So just think about whatever logic we are using over here and tell me what is happening. What will the first element represent and what will the second element represent? Okay, tell me what is this? What will this represent? When we do first of D of X dot town city, what will that represent?
Sir, list of marks, maths marks, the first math marks.
This value?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, let's first try to figure out what this and this is representing. And I'll just try to simplify the whole thing again so that you can just focus on the relevant part and then you can try to answer. What will this represent?
Sir, last score of that list.
This part,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Now, if you see this thing, this part is not changing at all, right? Just picked it and just put it as it is. We didn't change, right? Over
Yes.
here, we are changing the mark, but over here, we are not changing it. Whatever was there, we just picked maybe 72. We picked 72 and just put it there. But over here, we are making some comparison. And based on that comparison, we are making the change, right? This part is as it is. We are accessing the second element of D of X dot town city, and we are putting it as it is. So this part, if we remove, nothing will change. Again, same thing is happening over here. So we are doing the comparison based on last, and we are making the change in last part, but first part is the same. Nothing is changing over there. So let me remove this whole thing, and I'll just remove this part, and I'll remove part. Just focus on this comparison, this part, then this comparison, and this part, and tell me what is at the end of the execution, what type of math marks is over here and what type of math marks is over here.
Sir, first one
highest
says
mark.
first one says highest mark.
The first one is the maximum marks.
No,
Okay.
yeah,
And second one is the lowest.
yes.
Okay. So if you are able to figure out that, then what about the options? Which option is correct?
Option A.
Option A is the correct one. Any doubt in this one? Okay. I hope there are no doubts. Let's move to the next question then. This is the comprehension based question. Um, yeah, we have some pseudocode given, and this pseudocode is being executed on copying this data set. We have two questions related to this, so let's try to see what we are doing, and then based on that, we'll try to just answer the questions. So we have initialized two dictionaries. Then we are reading each card in the pile, doing some operation using the procedure that we have defined over here. And after that, we have some other logic to do some other operation. So first, I would like you to tell me what is item D, what is this dictionary, what we are trying to achieve using this dictionary, and this dictionary. So what are these things representing? For that, okay, this we are updating later. So let's skip this, only focus on this one. And for updating item D, we are using the procedure given over here. So tell me what is the format of item D based on this procedure.
Is a dictionary. Shop name is keys and respected shop with the sub keys as item and value as cost.
Okay, so we will have items in this and the cost of that item in that particular shop, right? This kind of format is yeah. So maybe item 3. It will otherwise confuse maybe. Okay. So this is the format that we have. This is the format that we have. So this is the format of item D, right?
Yes.
Now over here, we are doing some operation on item D and we are populating cost D. So what will cost D represent? What is the format of cost D? Anyone? What is cost D?
Shop I, item J from shop I.
Item J from shop I. What does that mean? Can you complete the sentence?
Cost I stores item as value and items are J.
I is basically your
Yeah.
shop. Okay.
Yeah.
J is your items,
Item.
right? In a particular shop. J is items. We are doing some operation and then we are populating your cost di. So cost di when we are populating, that means that I is what shop name. So the at the top level, the key will be shop name. Okay, so maybe S1. What will be inside? That is item, and items is a list. So some list value. What is happening in this part? So this particular piece of code is giving us the cost of item J in shop I. Okay. In shop I, what is the cost of item J? We are comparing it with B. If they are equal or not. If they are equal, in the items list, we are adding J. What is J? J is the item itself. So if the cost of item uh, J in shop I is equal to B, then we are adding that item to items list. If the cost is greater than B, then we are updating B. Okay, B will now store the cost which is bigger, and then we are initializing the not initializing, we are assigning J to items. Okay, so this will basically contain what? What this will contain? Item with the maximum cost. Any doubt in this one? So this will basically contain item with the list of items with the maximum cost. All the items which have the maximum cost will be stored in this. Similarly, we have S2, same thing, and so on. Is this part clear? If you have any doubt, you can ask now so that I clarify that and then proceed to the questions. Otherwise, I'll just move
Sir,
to
the
the
item is stored there. I mean, the J is the items, and that is stored in the variable items, right?
yeah.
And sir, I is the shop name, like Big
I
Bazaar or
shop name.
whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay. So when you try to solve these type of questions, okay. So right now we are just saying that items of I of j is, I said cost, right? You can write these variables. So you remember that this is cost of maybe ij. I is what? I is your shop. J is what? J is your item. So when you figure out these things while solving these type of problems, just try to write these variables, the intermediate variables, what they are storing, and based on that, you will be able to proceed further. Okay. Otherwise, all these things will be very complicated to keep in mind and solve. Okay,
Yes.
so we have this part. Now let's move to the questions. What will item D of ij represent? What is this representing? We have some options over here.
Sir, can you scroll a bit? No, showing the option C and D as well.
And C and D are visible.
Sir, I think it should be cost of item J in shop I, option D.
Okay, option D. One thing that I noticed just now is this part. We are adding something.
Oh,
So
sir, oh, that
Sir,
should
it
be
is
revenue generated.
yes, sir.
That should
Option
be
A.
revenue.
this is revenue, right?
Yeah,
If
yeah,
we
that should be
don't
total cost.
if we don't use plus this, then it would be your cost. But currently we are using plus sign, so that should be revenue. So which one? A or B?
Option A, sir.
No, sir, option A.
Option A. Revenue generated by item J for shop I. Okay. I hope this is clear.
Yes, sir.
What about 9? This I mentioned while explaining the pseudocode.
First of
Option A, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir, it
it's
should
list
be
of
items generated highest revenue.
so list of items which are basically generating the highest revenue for Shopify. Okay, let's move to the next question. Again, we have comprehension. First, let's try to go through the pseudocode, then we can proceed to the question. So let's see. This part, we are basically creating a dictionary. The mapping is your sequence number, and sorry, it's a storing x dot name and total. You just say name and T is for total. So this is how we are creating our dictionary. Okay. Now, what is n? What is the length of n? Sorry, n. What is the not length of n? What is n representing? N is what?
number of students.
Number of students. Okay.
Shopping mall.
This
Customers.
is not. Yeah, this is on stop.
Okay.
Yeah, this is number of customers. So n is representing that, and m we are creating. M is basically a matrix, doing some operation on the matrix. So we have to figure out what this operation is and how will it affect the values in m. And after that, we'll move to the questions. So if I not equal to j and absolute value of last of d of I. Sorry, d of I. What is this? Last of d of I. What is that representing?
Total
Sir,
of
name,
for customer I of customer I.
Yeah, for customer I, what is the total?
Yeah.
This part is representing that. And this part is representing the same thing for customer J.
Mhm.
And we are finding the absolute difference. And if the absolute difference is less than equal to 100, then we are switching the element to 1. Otherwise, it will remain what? The same, right? And over here, we are saying that if the values are equal, first of this and this. Okay, if the values are equal, then we are saying that m of ij is equal to m of ij plus 1. Okay, so when ij are equal, that is these positions will always be 0, right? Because we have a filter and it is saying that I and j should then be equal. Now, if the absolute value is less than 100, we are saying that m of ij will change to 1. Okay. What about this part? Is this part clear?
Yes.
What is this?
Yes, sir. It is checking the first part.
What is first part?
If we found same customer
If we
in
count
different rooms,
It is first one is name, x dot name.
x dot name, yeah. So name is if name is same in both the conditions, then we are adding 1.
Yes, that is the same customer.
Yeah. If we have same customer, we are just adding the value. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if all these parts are clear, let's move to the questions then. Okay, question number 10. Let I and B be the sequence number of two similar bills where I not equal to J. Which of the following statements is are true about M of Ij?
sir,
This
B,
is an MSQ. Only B.
not only B, sir.
So
Sir,
do we
E,
have
E,
B and E both? That's it, or do we have any other correct option as well? Okay, what's the explanation for this being correct or incorrect? Option A, is it correct or
Yes, sir, it
incorrect?
is correct.
Why?
Sir, because, sir, can you show the code once?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, so because if, like, first of all, the initialization is already 1. So for the maximum, what I have to do is that first of all I need to again check that whether it is the same customer or not, and if it is the same one, then that one will be incremented again by one, that means 2, and then again it cannot be 3, because for the third time it cannot happen that again that customer is appearing. So by default only one pass, it the maximum value can at most be 2 or a minimum can be 1. That is the thing.
Okay, so you mentioned that when we initialize the matrix, we use 1. That is this step.
Yeah, it is written mij equal to 1. So you are already initializing it with 1.
You're not initializing with 1. So initializing the matrix is this part.
Yeah, you are putting the values. Yeah.
So this is yeah, changing the value based on some condition, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So what I'll do is I'll just try to explain this again. So we have I and j, they are not equal as per the problem statement itself. So we can have this as 0 when this condition is already given in the question itself. Okay. When this is not satisfied, maybe the total is like the difference is suppose 10 only. Okay. In that case, we'll get this, right? Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is clear. Then when we will get 1,
Yes.
not yes, when we will get 1.
When that is amount is equal to 100, sir.
This is when this condition is okay. It has a smaller than. So I said that difference is 10 in the previous for previous thing. I said this, but this is incorrect. It could be greater than 100. Okay. So in that case, this condition is not satisfying. So we will get 0. For this one, for 1, the difference is maybe 100 or less than 100. Okay. Maybe 10 only. So we'll get 1. What about 2? Is there a way to get 2? There is a way to get 2. So this is already given in the question itself. This can be true. So we have 2 separate bills. Okay. And the total in those bills are like the difference is basically maybe 20. Okay. So the difference is 20. So this is true. Now, because of that, we are saying that we will switch the bit or we will change the value to 1. Now, number of ij is 1. Now, again, we have another condition. So we said that the total has difference this in 2 bills, but the bills could be same customer, different shops, right? Or the same shop. So if that is the condition, then we are incrementing 1. So there is a possibility to get 2 as well. So that is why we are saying this. There is no possibility to go beyond 2. We can't get 3, 4 or any other number. We can get 0, 1 or 2. So that is why option A is correct. Any doubt in option A? Okay. So I hope there are no doubts related to this. What about option B? Option B is correct or incorrect?
Incorrect.
Incorrect. I have just mentioned that if the customers are same, the customer name is same, then this will change to 2, not 1. So this is incorrect. What about this one?
This is correct.
This is true. What about D?
This, yeah, it's correct.
D is correct. What about option E?
It can't be more than 2.
If
It's
this is true, this can't be, right?
Yeah.
So option A, C, and D, they are correct, and other options are incorrect. I hope this is clear. Okay. Let's move to question 11. This is again an MSQ, so we may have multiple correct options. Okay, so what do you think?
So it will be option D, option E,
Option D, option E,
and option B also.
option B, D, and D.
B, D, and E. Yes.
Okay. What's the reasoning behind the correct one?
Sir, the reason is, sir, once can you show the code again?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, in that conditional, no, that there it is an absolute value of last of the element minus the last of the nested one. So there, if I dry run, I mean I am taking some random values, say 140 and minus 100 and I mean minus something and minus value 100. So if I do
Minus
that,
you can't take. Minus you can't take because
yeah.
it's
Sorry.
bill amount, right?
Yeah, it is a bill. So if I take anything from 0 to 100 of the two values and then I subtract this one, then I will see that it will be in the range of less than equal to 100. So if, say for example, there is some I comma j, say 1 comma 0. For 1 comma 0 the value is 1, say for example.
Right.
So I will see that for 0 comma 1 it will not be 1, it will be 0, because it cannot happen that the reverse of the thing is possible over here.
But we are
The value will be same.
seeing absolute of this thing, right? So suppose we are doing 1 minus 0, okay, and then we are
Yeah,
taking the absolute. What we will get? 1,
you
right?
will get 1. Yeah,
And if we do the same thing for 0 minus 1, what we will get?
1. No, actually how I did this was I made a matrix first and then I took some random values and I checked that for each I comma j, if the value is 1 or 0, the reverse j comma I cannot be the same as the I comma j because
It
of
will
this
be.
condition.
Anyone wants to add anything?
Sir, if ij is 1, then gi is also 1 because we
This
are
is a
taking.
symmetric matrix. So whatever we
Yeah.
are doing here, it will create a symmetric matrix. How many of you are able to understand this?
Sir, I think I am a little confused. I have to see once.
So basically, see, you understand what is symmetric matrix, right?
But even I'm confused, sir. Can you explain, sir, again the code starting from?
Okay, let me first try to explain what is a symmetric matrix, then we'll move to that. Okay. This is symmetric. How? So you will check the non-diagonal elements. You will compare these, they are same. You'll compare these, they are same. You'll compare these, they are same. So basically, M of ij should be equal to M of jf. Okay, so this is the condition for symmetricity. If this is true, the matrix is so for all elements, for all ij, not just for one or two values, all ij. Now, let me try to explain this again. So, the diagonal elements, they are what? 0. Because we have initialized the matrix, and over here we have already put the condition that I shouldn't be equal to j. So we will just do for these cells. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. 6 cells only. Now, if we do this operation, okay. So if we are doing, I just gave an example, 1 and 0. So let's take maybe 90 and maybe 40. This will give what? 50. Same thing we are doing with 40 minus 90. This will also give 50, right? Now this is true in both the cases. Okay. So in the first case, we are taking d of I as 90 and d of j is 40. Okay. In the next case, they are changed. Means d of I is 40 now and d of j is 90, right? So based on these values, can I say that I and j are basically like, if I is this, then j is this, I is this, j is this. Can I say this? I is this, j is this. Is this part clear? If you have any doubt, you can ask. Okay, I am assuming this part is clear. So if this is true for in both the cases, like when d of I is this or d of I is this, in both cases, if this is true, then at both positions, we will have 1, like this, right? We'll have this, both the positions. Again, this part. So this part will again be symmetric, right? If we are doing for doing this for m, we have to use m. D is storing the name. So if we pull out the name from this, suppose name is Ram, okay, and d of j also has name Ram, okay. I'm just pulling the name. That is your first value, okay. So if both are equal, then if we compare d of I with j, or I compare d of j with I, both the things will be same, right? If both the things are same, then we will increment in both the cases. Either we will increment in both the cases or we won't increment at all. Suppose this is not equal. If they are not equal, then in both the cases they won't be. Right? So if we are finding 2 over here, we will find 2 over here as well. If this position is 0, this position will also be 0. Okay? Is this part clear? Are we on the same page that the matrix will be a symmetric matrix? Satisfying this particular thing?
Yes.
Okay, if this is true, let's move to the question again. So I don't think I need to explain the options now. If you are able to understand that the matrix is symmetric, then this is incorrect. This is incorrect. All the other options are correct.
Yes.
Any doubt?
No.
Okay. So if there are no doubts, let's move to the next question. Again, we have a pseudocode and we are running this pseudocode on what's data set. We are creating a list, W list, and at the end of the execution, we have to tell what W list will hold. So let's try to evaluate what we are doing over here. So we have a procedure defined over here. We are using that, and we are storing some value in L. So first we need to check what L will store. So let's try to decode this, what is happening. I is equal to 1, T is equal to space. While I less than equal to y dot letter count, P is equal to I letter of y dot word. If not member of this, M is equal to this, I is equal to this, return it. So what is this? What do you think? What will L hold?
I'll return number of distinct letters in word.
Number of distinct letters. L is a list.
Not the number of list of distinct letters, sir.
Repeat that again.
List of
List of
distinct letters in word.
letters.
Yeah.
Word or letter?
Letters.
So that part will be clear from this line. We are saying T is equal to ith letter of y dot word. Okay, so it's appending the letter, not the word. Okay, and one thing you have to see is we are doing this if not member of M comma T. So T shouldn't be there. So that from that we are getting the distinct part. One more thing you have to see. Okay, we have updated this part. We don't need to think about this. So L is basically containing the L is basically a list of distinct letters. Okay, so now over here we are saying if length of L is equal to A, we'll add the word to word list. If length of L is greater than A, then we will assign the word in list to W list. And then we are again uh, changing the value of L to empty list. So is this part clear? Is the pseudo code clear? What is happening in the code?
Yes.
Okay, if that part is clear, what about the options? Which option do you think is the correct? Just zoom out a bit so that you can see the code and the options together.
Second.
Any reasoning for that? Why do you think option 2 is correct?
Because we are checking distinct letters in procedure find something, and maximum we are checking in line number 9.
Yeah. So this part is for maximum, and over here we already discussed that this is for returning the distinct letters in the letter. Sorry, word in the word. So that's why we're getting this part. I hope this is clear. Okay. Let's move to the next question. Let n be the number of rows in the words dataset. A matrix W is constructed using the following pseudocode. So first we need to figure out what is W, and based on W we have a question. Okay. So from this line we will initialize W, and it will be a zero matrix with having all elements as zero. Then over here we are changing the thing. We are saying that the elements of the matrix are emptyless. Okay. So for each element, we are saying that they are emptyless. For all of we are doing the same. So this part is that now the main logic is here. So we have a nested list. Oh, sorry, nested do, and then we have some condition over here, and we are doing some thing inside this procedure, and then based on that we are updating the value of the elements. Okay, so let's try to decode what is happening over here. So we are passing A, B, and A and B are what? A and B are two cards from the words data set. Okay, so here we have that. Now we have initialized the list. I is this. We are checking whether I is less than equal to letter count or not. P is your ith letter of word. Sorry, P is the ith letter of A dot word. J we have initialized, and over here we are doing the same condition as this line. For B, then we have Q defined over here. Then the main logic sits here. If P is equal to Q and Q is not in L, okay, in that case we are adding Q to L. We are incrementing I. We are incrementing. Is this part clear?
Yes.
Okay, if that part is clear, then we have two more conditions at the top level, that the word shouldn't be equal and the letter count should be equal. Okay. Now, if everything is clear, try to check the options. What do you think? Option A is correct or incorrect? List of distinct letters which are present in both words I and J with different letter count.
But
Sir,
incorrect.
option A.
Same.
Option A
It
is
is,
correct.
Yes, sir.
it is incorrect because it is saying different letter counts.
Yeah. right?
Yeah, letter count should also be same.
Yeah, so option A is incorrect. Same reason for option B as well. What about option C?
Again, same thing, different letter count.
It is saying same letter count.
Option C is the correct one, yes.
Okay, option C is the correct one. And option D is not the correct one. Okay.
Yeah, option D is wrong because it should be the present in both words ing. It is written not
Yeah.
present.
It is, the condition is over here, so we are evaluating that, and based on that we are writing. So option D is incorrect and option C is correct. I hope this is clear. The following pseudocode is executed using the shopping list dataset. At the end of the execution, LS stores the list of distinct shops from which only one category of items have been bought. But the pseudocode may have mistakes. Identify all such mistakes. Okay, so this is an MSQ, and as per the problem statement, L will basically contain the stores from which only one category of item have been bought. So let's try to evaluate the lines. So we have an initialization of A over here, and option A is questioning that only, whether the initialization is correct or incorrect. What do you think? Is it correct or is it incorrect?
Correct.
Why?
Why? Because we are initializing dictionary with empty dictionary and list examples.
Yeah, that is true. That is true that we are initializing the dictionary, but you can't be very sure because you have to check the steps or updates we are doing to A. So you have to check that, and based on that, you can say that like suppose the updates are expecting a
So option A
list,
is not incorrect, sir. I mean, initialization is correct, sir.
right? Initialization is correct. So this is based on these conditions. You have to evaluate how is A getting treated in your code, and based on that, you will say that this is correct or incorrect. So currently, if you see that we are already saying update dictionary, and this procedure is treating D like a dictionary. So this is correct. What about option B?
Yeah,
Sir, option B is correct, sir.
Correct as in?
Must be because read the top card from pile 1, and it is not saying that move it to correct pile 2, sir.
this is not the reason. I think.
But
It
we
is
have
it
this.
says conditional statement, sir. Line
But
5.
we have this.
It is wrong because of not.
Okay, I haven't seen that. For example.
If not member is
Yeah. So not shouldn't be there. If suppose instead of sorry, if we use not, suppose x dot shop name is not part of A, that is we don't have any key, then this
then
should be there, right? We should initialize it instead of updating the dictionary, right?
yeah,
So that is why line 5 is incorrect and option B is correct. What about line 16?
this option is also correct.
This option is also correct. Incorrect updating of L. First, we need to check what is happening over here. Okay. So let's try to check this first. For Zn, this, if not member of this,
Sir,
then
line 5 was incorrect because if I mean it is not a member, then it should have made the key first, right? For that reason.
yeah, that is what I said. No?
Oh yeah.
In,
Actually, I
in
missed
li-
it.
yeah, so whatever we are doing in line number 9, that should be present inside the if condition.
Yes,
So
sir.
in that case, line number 5 would have been true, but right now it is not there, so incorrect.
Got it.
Now over here we are
What you
checking.
said, sir? Repeat. Can you repeat it?
So if we are using not over here, okay. So suppose if some key is not present in the dictionary. So if it is not present, then how will you update it, right? First you need to add it, right?
Okay, sir. Got it.
Yeah. So first you need to add it, and that addition is getting done over here. So that is why this is incorrect. Now this is correct, and over here we are iterating over the items, and then we are checking whether the category is present inside in your D or not, and then we are updating. If it is not present, then we are updating. Is this seem correct to you? What do you guys think? Is this procedure correct, or do we have any issue in this one?
Same issue, not if not the member, then how we can increment it?
If it is an item list, how can it be z dot category?
Item list. I didn't get you.
No, sir.
Could you repeat
Moreover,
that?
like in line number 22 also, if like we are adding shop name with shop name plus category, like
Hmm.
why we are adding category with shop name?
Let's try to first figure out what is the format for it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So from this line, we can say that the key is shop name. Is this correct?
Yes.
And the value is some list. We will have some value in. Okay. So this is the format for A. Now we are passing this same A in this function or procedure. Okay. Now I'll just say D is like this only. This line number 21. We are checking whether jet.category is part of D or not. What is jet?
Z
Z
is item list.
not item list. Z is one of the items from the
Yeah,
item
yeah.
list, right?
Yes, yes.
And we are directly doing this operation. This seems incorrect, right? We should have
Yes, sir,
done.
exactly. Category of item cannot be added to shop name. I mean, that is not which is asked here.
I'm talking about line number 21. Okay. So we are currently saying D whether jet.category is in D or not. But if you see the key, it should be shop name, right?
Yes.
So we should have done this. Okay. This part is incorrect. We should have use shop name as well, but we are currently not doing that. So that is why line number 21 is also incorrect. Okay. Now, this is the part you were talking about. So let's try to evaluate this as well. What is happening over here? So d of y dot shop name. D of y dot shop name. So S1 only. It is a list, right? And we are adding a category to that list. So this seems correct to me. Did you
Yeah,
see?
sir. So that Z dot category, it should be shop name. The key name was incorrect.
Z dot category is category only.
So the sir, the error is in line number 21, right? Not 22.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, okay, sir.
22 is correct.
Got it, sir. Got it.
Okay. So we will basically have all the not member of this chat dot category. So we will have all the
Sir,
categories
line
in.
number 16 is correct or incorrect?
First, we need to figure out this part, right? That is why I didn't do this part. And update dict is getting used over here only. So first, we need to figure out if it is correct, this part. And based on that, we will evaluate this. And finally, we will move to this part. Okay. So
Yes.
currently, we have two lines with the errors. So 5 and 21. This part is clear. The mapping we are getting. So A
Yes.
will be your shop name, and it will have list of what we are updating A over here. Z dot category. So it will have categories. Okay. Now we are doing this for each key in keys of A. So keys of A is this, and we are checking this part. A of K, length of A of K is equal to 1 or not. So length of A of K. K is this. If we do length of, sorry, not length of, A of K. K is one shop name. So we will get this part. If we try to do this, we'll get this part. And we are just checking whether this list, the length of that list is 1 or not. If it is 1, we are appending. So this seems correct to me. Does anyone think that this is incorrect? Or any other line is incorrect other than the two lines we found, 21 and 5? Okay. I hope this is clear. We have two correct options in this one, line 5 and line 21. So option B and D. I'll move to next question. What will be the value of sum at the end of the execution of the following pseudocode? So we have two lists given. We have one variable initialized, and we are changing the value of that variable based on the procedure. Now, what do you think? What will be the value of sum at the end of the execution?
Sir, answer will be 0.
A. So we are basically solving this part, and these two things, if you see, they are basically the same thing, but we are just changing the value of the list. So in the first part, we are passing L1 first and then L2. In the second one, we are passing L2 first and then L. Okay. Now we have this part. Let's try to evaluate this. So first, the value of A will be 3, and we will evaluate 1. So let me write like this. So the value of S will be updated to S plus A minus B. So A is 3, B is 1. So 2. Then for the next value, 9, right? 2 we had, and this will give 7. So 7 and 2, 9. Then we'll again do the same thing. So this will be minus 2, and 9 minus 2 is 7. 0, 1. This will be for 6. 0, minus
Sir,
4.
how 3 minus 5 is equal to 7?
So when A is 3 and B is 5, we are doing
Yes.
A minus 5, A minus B. So A minus B is what? Minus 2.
Yes, 3 minus 2.
We had 9 from previous iteration. So 9 minus 2 is. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we are doing this. So we'll get 10. And again, we will do this. So 5. Two minus 1 is 1. And we'll add 6. Minus 4. 6 and 6 is 12. 2, 5. Minus 3 and 9. Okay, so we are getting this. And when you will evaluate this part, you will get minus 9. And when you will add both the things, you will get 0. Okay. So I'll skip that part for you guys. The final answer for this one will be 0. And you can like I solved this part, but if you see the problem carefully, you are just inverting these two parts. Okay. So if from this part you're getting 7, then it's definitely true that this part will give you minus 7. Okay. Because of how the procedure is behaving. We are not using absolute or anything. And S has been initialized to 0 only. So whatever you get from the first part, you'll get the exact same value in negative form. Okay. And the second.
Sir, how many questions left?
We are on 15. There are 23 questions. 7, not 7, 8. 8. We solved 15. So yeah, 8 questions are solved.
Sir, which year
Yeah.
question paper is this, sir?
This is mock question paper only.
Okay.
In your portal, you there is a mock intern set, and we are solving it. It's 8:30. I'll be a little bit faster from this question onward. So try to understand everything. If you have any question, don't wait for me to ask you. Just time in and ask your question. Okay. So let X and Y be two words from the words table. The given procedure counts the number of sentences that do not contain both words X and Y, but the procedure may have mistakes. Identify all of them. Okay. So we again have a procedure and not contain both words X and Y. So the expected behavior of the procedure is that the number of sentences the given procedure count. So it will return a count, and the count should return the number of sentences that do not contain both words X and Y. Okay. So let's see. But we may have some issue in the code, so we have to check that. We have initialized 3 variables over here. Doing the iteration, if z dot word is equal to x, x count is this. If z dot word is equal to y, y is this. If z dot word count, word ends with a full stop, we are incrementing count, and then we are switching the value of x and y to 0. Okay. And finally, we are returning count. So line 6. Do you think line 6 is correct or incorrect?
But it is correct, sir. Because it is incrementing the value of X count.
Yeah, so we are suppose we have x as is maybe, and y is r maybe. Okay, we are just checking. So we are checking how many is are present in a particular sentence. So that is being represented using x count, and y count is representing how many r's are there in the sentence. Okay, and then finally we are comparing that if the count for both x and y are 0, only then we are incrementing. So this seems correct to me. This is correct. What about line 9? Same thing for y. This is also correct. What about line 13? We have to count the number of sentences, and that we have to do them. So this is also correct. What about line 15 and 16? Also correct. Why? Because x count and y count are reinitialized with incorrect. Incorrect value is incorrect because we are already saying that the sentence has ended. So if the sentence has ended, we have to check x count and y count in new sentence. So we should reinitialize them to 0. So none of these options are, none of these statements are what? Correct? Okay, so all these options are incorrect. Option A, option B, option C, and option D, all of them are incorrect. Option E is the one that is correct. So this piece of code has no error. Any doubt in this one?
No, sir, clear.
Okay, 17. You have some graph over here. Let's go through the comprehensive one. A computer scientist is planning to conduct an event in the city. He has come up with a novel scheme to invite people. The host can send out any number of invitations and does not accept any invitations. Each invitation is represented by a unique text message. Each invitee can choose to either accept or reject the invitation. If an invitee accepts the invitation, then he can invite exactly one other person by forwarding the invitation that he received to this person. That is, the invitee can forward the message he received only once. If an invitee doesn't accept the invitation, he can't invite anyone. If a person receives multiple invitations, he can accept at most one of them. All other invitations must be rejected. This situation is modeled as a graph. There is a node corresponding to each person who attends the event, and people attend the event, and the attendees are indexed from 0 to n minus 1. Given a pair of attendees I comma j, there is an index. There is an edge from I to j if and only if the following conditions are satisfied. J was invited by I, j accepted I's invitation. Okay. So this is the graph that we have. So this is saying that 4 invited 0 and 3, and they accepted the invitation. Then 0 invited 5, and 5 accepted the invitation. So this is what the graph is saying. Now we have the question: who is the host? Internal number between 0 and 5. What do you think? Who is the host? This is very simple.
So 4 is the host, right?
Yeah, 4 is the host. Okay. So this is the arrow is your invitee, and the tail of the arrow is inviter or invited. Okay. So 4 doesn't have any edge. Okay. So any incoming edge is not there in 4. So that is why that is host. Let's try to go to next problem. Which of the following statements are true? It is an MSQ. 0 and 5 have identical messages. 0 and 5 has. Is it true or false?
True, sir.
Sir,
0
true,
has
because
invite.
they received the same invitation.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 invited 0 and 0 invited 5. So 0 should have sent the same email or invitation to 5. So A is correct. What about B? 1, 2, and 5 have identical message. That is incorrect, right?
No, no, sir.
Incorrect, sir, incorrect.
1, 2, and 3.
Correct, sir.
Correct, sir.
Correct. 1 and 3 have different messages. False.
1
Right?
and 3 are the same, sir.
Yeah. So, but in option D, it's asking whether they have different
Yeah,
messages.
it is incorrect.
2 and 5 have different
Incorrect.
messages. That is correct, right? Option E.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so option A is correct, option C is correct, and option E is correct. You can recheck if you have any doubt. This is not very hard problem. So I'll move. Fill in the missing values in the matrix representation of the above graph. So we have the graph over here. And if you see, we have some definition for the matrix, how we are creating the matrix. A graph is represented by a matrix A such that A of ij is equal to 1 if and only if there is an edge from I to j. Okay, so if I to j has an edge, then we will have value 1, otherwise we will have 0. So suppose M is our matrix and 4 is our inviter and 0 is your invitee. then this will be the thing, because for is inviting grid. Okay, so we have the edge. Let's try to evaluate or check the values. What will be the value for? Let me draw that graph so that we don't need to scroll again and again. Code has 3, 2, 1, 0, 5. Okay, so A, what is the value of A? Is it 1 or is it 2? Sorry, 1 or 0?
1, sir.
1. Why? Because there is n, right? So A has value 1. So either this or this could be true. Let's see B. What about B?
B is equal to, sir. 1, sir.
B is also. So we don't need to evaluate further options. So if you want, you can evaluate other values as well, but I'm just saying that this is true. Okay, because A eliminated these two options and B eliminated this one. Okay, so let's move to the next problem. The following procedure constructs a graph using the source dataset represented by the adjacency matrix B. Let A be a dictionary with sequence numbers of students as B mapped to their total marks. Okay, choose the correct options. Try to figure out what is happening over here. So N is basically number of students. B we have initialized, and the value of B is 1 only when. So B of ij is equal to 1 only when uh, marks of student I is greater than marks of student J. This is the condition. Okay. So if this condition is true, in that case, you will have 1 as the value, otherwise you will have 0. So option A, what do you think? Is it correct or incorrect? Is it correct or incorrect?
Sir, it is incorrect.
This is incorrect. Why? Because if this is the thing, okay, so in degree and out degree of any node will be same only when uh, this is the condition. Okay, so this is the graphical representation. Okay, so this is the thing that the question is trying to. So this will happen only when we have data or data set in which for each student, okay, student S2 maybe, we have some student S1 maybe, S3 maybe. This is just for one node. Okay, If this is true, then we can say that this is correct. But for some part of the graph, this can be true, but for other parts, we can't guarantee, right? So it is asking for all the nodes. So each node in G is the same. So that is not true. We may have some relations where instead of having this, we will have this. So this kind of relations we can have. So that is why this is incorrect. What about B? G is always,
Correct, sir. Because as you already draw the diagram, sir, it is not going
yeah,
to form any cyclic.
yeah. What about option C?
It's not true, sir.
This is again not true because the edge is only present based on this condition. Okay. So if marks of I is greater than J, then marks of J is definitely not greater than I, right? What about option E?
Option E is correct, sir.
Option E is always correct.
And if I score greater than J, then how can J score greater than I? So by that logic, if Ij is 1, then Ji should be 0.
Yeah. So option D is correct. Option
Option D and option E both.
how E? They
If
are,
I is not greater than J, then obviously we can say that J is greater than I.
hmm, correct.
So that is the logic.
Okay. Let me first try to explain D and then I'll go to E.
Yes, sir.
So in D, we are saying that this is given and we are extrapolating this part. Okay. So if this part is given, that is marks of I is greater than marks of J. Okay. If this is true, then definitely this part is not true. Is this correct? If this part is true, this part is definitely not true. So if
Yes.
this part is not true, then we will always have this, right?
Yes.
Sir, can you explain again the step, sir, 6?
Step 6 is basically uh, first you need to understand what is A. A is what? A is sequence number mapped to total marks. Okay. A sequence number is what? An identifier for a student, right? So when I
Yes.
say I, this is
ID
basically
number.
sequence number, ID, sequence number, whatever you can say. Okay. So if the problem is giving that B of I of J is 1, B of I of J is 1 when? Only in this condition. And this is getting satisfied only this, only when A of Ij is greater than A of J. So A of Ij we can translate to here. Hello. Give me a minute. Okay, so is this part clear? How are we getting option D as correct?
Yes.
Okay, what about option E? So let's try to check this one as well. So for option E, we are saying that B of Ij is equal to 0. That means this is incorrect, right? This statement is incorrect.
Is this clear? Now, if this is incorrect, there are two possibilities. First is this one, and second is this one. Okay. So we have two possibilities. Now, this possibility is what the question is saying. The option is saying that this will be true, but it is not saying anything about this part, right? If we had for any I comma j and where I not equal to j, if this would be there, okay, in that case as well, this will be true. Okay, so option E is incorrect. Option E is not correct because we have this condition as well, and option E is not saying anything about this condition. Any doubt in this one? If you have, you can ask.
Sir, so it is like I equal to j, then we cannot say option E is correct, right?
Right.
But that condition is not given in the pseudocode.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if this part is given and this part is only given, how will you say that this is true? You
So
can't say,
that
right?
is the ambiguity, I think.
Yeah. So that is why option E is incorrect. Only option D is not
Got
only
it, sir.
this and this. Okay. Okay. So let's move to next question. We have a procedure given here. When will the procedure just return to? So we have some options and a procedure. It is asking when the procedure will return to. So this is the condition that is returning to, and we have a negative condition that will change the bit and return false. So we just need to understand what is happening over here, and if this is true, we are returning false. So we just need to pick the negation of whatever is given over here. So for any I is a student, okay. From here we can see that I is some student. For j in columns B, if I not equal to j and B of I j is 0, return false. Otherwise return false. So the B we are using over here is this one only that we created because question 20 and 21 are related. So that is the thing. So what do you think? Which option is the correct one?
If student I has scored highest total number among all students.
Yeah, that is correct. Option D. Okay. So option D is the correct one, and you will have to just do the negation of this line. If you are able to understand, great. If you are not, just think the negation of this line. What will be the negation of this line? And based on that, you will be able to understand that option. Okay. This is not very hard, so I'm skipping to the next problem. So we have two more questions, and they both are related. So let's see. We have a graph given, and let M be the adjacency matrix of the graph. M is the adjacency matrix of the graph, and we have some operation over here on M. And based on that, we have some. Let's try to see what is M basically. 0, 2, 0, 3. 1 0 is 0, 0 1 is 1, 0 2 is 1, 0 3, 0, 0 4 is 0, 0 5 is 1, 1 is 0, 1 2 is 0, 1 3 is 0, 1 4 is 0, 1 5 is 2, 0 is 0, 2 1 is 0, 2 2 is also 0, 2 3. Again, 0, 2 4 is 1, 2 5 is 0, 3 0 is 0, 3 1 is 1, 3 2 is 0, 3 4, 3 3 is 0, 3 4 is 0, 3 5 is 1, 4 0 is 0, 4 1 is 0, 4 2 is again 0, 4 3 is 1, 4 4 is 0, 4 5 is 0, 5 0 is 1, 5 1 is 0, 5 2 is 1, 5 3 0, 5 4 is 0. Okay, so this is our adjacency matrix. Now we are doing some operation. Um, let's see what we are doing over here. So procedure update matrix. We are storing the matrix in temp matrix, and we are iterating over the rows and the columns. So basically accessing each element, and if the element is 1 for j in columns of m, if mkj is equal to 1, we are switching the bit. What is happening over here? Can anyone tell? What are we trying to achieve over here? We are checking, suppose for this, let me change the color, maybe. Okay, let me pick this value. So I is currently what? I is 0 and j is 1. Okay. Now we are checking the column, okay, for each j in columns of M. If this is equal to 1, that is some k, not some k, so this one is our k. So we picked the k earlier itself. This is incorrect. This should be I is equal to 0 and k is equal to 1. And then we are picking our j. So we are iterating over all the columns of M and we are picking j from there. And we are saying that M of k of j is equal to 1. If this is true, then we will do this. We will change the bit. Okay. So we had this. For this, we had 1. K is basically 1.
Sir, it is basically saying that if there is a edge between I and K
Yeah.
and between K and J,
Yeah.
then
Then we are connecting I and
connecting
j.
I and J.
Yeah. So that is it. Okay. I hope this is clear. Everyone is able to understand this. Now,
But sir, I didn't understand that the question, sir. New matrix is equal to update matrix. So that one. B is equal to new matrix.
we are
0
just
to
calling this. Okay. M is defined. M is defined. Okay. Over here. And we are just calling update matrix on that matrix. Okay. So it will just give all the nodes. Okay. So let's take 0 only because in the problem it is asking for 0. Okay. So we will just check whether we have a path like this or not. So we will check that do we have a path directly to 3 from 0, or if we have a path to some other node, and from that node we are able to get to 3. Okay, so we can have one hop, then we can. Okay. Let's see. So from 0 we are not able to get to 3, right? Correct. So we will have 0 in this one, because from 0 we are able to get to 1 in single hop, in single hop 2, in double hop 4, but there is no way to get to 3. Okay. In 2 hops we are not able to get to 3 from 0. So that is why 0. What about this one?
Sir, first one I understood. Second one, this question I didn't understand. This one.
Which one? Yeah,
23,
this one.
20, question number 23.
We are doing the same thing, no? So
Because the new matrix is updated matrix of M, right?
yeah,
So new matrix of 2 is equal to updated matrix of new matrix. That is new matrix. So new
I'm clarifying that part. Whatever you have doubt, I'm just clarifying that. Just give me a moment. Okay, so this is M. Okay.
Yes, sir. And second one is updated matrix.
This combination is your updated matrix or new matrix, you can say. I'm saying NM maybe. Okay. And this full combination is your NM2. Is it clear now?
Sir, NM2 is equivalent to updated matrix, isn't it?
No. We already have new matrix, right? We are passing that.
Which one is new matrix then?
New matrix. New matrix is the green one. So M is what? M is single hop. Okay. One hop we should be able to reach. Then new matrix is
Sir, updated matrix is one hop, right? As per the code, sir.
if you are considering this as one hop, then yeah, sure.
Because as we have seen in a code, sir, that I is going towards K and K towards
Yeah,
J,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
then that is one
So
hop matrix, right? So that
yeah,
is our
true.
updated matrix.
Yeah,
And
so
and updated matrix is our new matrix,
correct.
correct? Then
That
new matrix 2 then is updated matrix of our new matrix.
yeah, so that is this thing, right?
Sir, can you explain again in this one? I got confused.
Okay, direct is what? Direct is M.
Yes, M is direct.
Single hop is what? New matrix.
Yes, sir.
And double hop.
Double hop is new matrix 2.
New matrix too. Okay. So that is the thing.
That's why it is 1.
Which is one. Answer? You're talking about answer?
Yes, yes.
So that I haven't checked it yet.
Yes,
So
then it will
let's
be
check.
answer 1, sir. Because see 0 to 2, 2 to 4, and 4 to
4 to
3.
3. In two hops we are able to get there. Okay.
Yes.
That is true.
Sir, I have a question, sir, regarding, sir, this type of question. In 2025, I mean, paper, there was a question, sir. You can show me in this diagram also, sir. So they
Okay.
have given a graph, and they said
Mhm.
that there are few options they have given, like there are few 5 clicks of size 3 present in the graph. So what does it mean, sir, actually?
What
And
five?
yeah, they have given graph like that, the graph which is in front of you, sir, this one.
Okay.
And they asked about like there are a few options given. One of the options is there are 5 clicks of size 3 present in the graph.
What do you mean by click?
Yes, clicks, and what do you mean by actually click? I know that, like, from if 0 to 2 is forming a click, 0 to 2
Yeah.
forming a click. But I didn't understand that part where it says that there are 5 clicks of size 3 present in the graph. So what does it mean, size 3?
So we can have size in clicks, right?
Can you show it in this diagram, sir?
So you have to basically check.
Size 3, what does it mean, size 3?
Let me check the graph and pull up an example from this so that I can explain. Okay. So from 3
we are able to get to 5. Okay, so that is what?
That is one click.
Yeah, and the length of click is 1, right?
Yes.
This one we are not that. Let me give you an example, separate example. So we have one.
Or
We
sir,
have
you can open a practice quiz.
that there on the portal.
Yes.
Let
Practice
me. Which one?
20,
Week
20,
12.
2025 August paper. No, sir. I'm asking about NTEM paper, sir. Last year, 2025 August.
Do you have it open on your system? Can you share your screen and then we can discuss?
Yes, sir.
I'll have to find it. Okay. Share your screen and then we can discuss.
Sir, can you see it, sir?
Yeah.
So here they have given a diagram.
Yeah.
And they have given few options, like which of the following statements are true. So I understood there are 5 clicks are there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So
Okay.
five clicks of the size. That is I didn't understand, sir. Of size 3 present in the graph. Size 3, what does it do? Is it mean that 0 to 1? This is one size. Then 0, 4, 2. Second size, and 4, 2, 3. This is another size.
So when we talk about size, that
Mm.
size is number of nodes. Okay.
Mm.
Now, what is the definition of the click?
Click is any two nodes when they uh, attach I mean, forming an edge. That is forming a click.
So that is for 2 nodes, right? What
Hmm.
about 3 nodes?
3 nodes just like this, sir. 0 to 2, 2 to 3, and 1 to 0. That is 3 click. 1 click, 2 click, and 3 click.
And so basically, in simple terms, suppose if you have a graph, and in graph you have 4 nodes, okay, and if suppose it has a click of size 4, we are saying that
Hmm.
means every node is connected to the remaining 3 nodes. Okay, so if there are nodes from 0 to 4, not 4, 3. If we are talking about 4 nodes. So if we check node 0, it should be connected to node 1, node 2, and node 3, all 3. Okay. If we talk about node 1, it should be connected to node 0, node 2, and node 3. So that is how click works. Okay. So that is
Sir,
how
can you show it in your board?
in my board.
Yeah, writing board, sir.
Okay.
I will stop sharing and you will start sharing, sir, once you draw these diagrams.
Okay. So, let me-
Because why I am asking, sir, size of 3, because these two options are based on sizes only. Like there are 5 clixes of size 3 present in the graph, and second option is the node of 2, 0, 2, 3, and 4 forming a clique of size 4. So I didn't understand that size 4 and size 3. That's why I asked.
Zero, then we have one, then we have two. And two zeros connected with one is connected with two. Okay, I have drew the graph. Let me present my screen.
Sir, have you drawn?
Yeah. I'm sharing my screen. Are you able to see it?
Yes, sir. I can see.
Okay, so first of all, we are talking about clicks of size 3, right? So size 3 means 3 nodes, right? So let's try to check. I'll use a different color. So I'm picking this one. So 4 is connected to 0 and 3, right? Both are connected. What
Yes, sir.
about 0? 0 is also connected to 4 and 3. What about
Hmm.
3?
3 is connected to 0, 4, and 2.
We are talking about the highlighted graph only, highlighted part of the graph only.
Okay, okay.
So 3 is
So
connected to
4
0
and
and
0.
4. Okay. So this is one click of size 3. Okay. Because 3 nodes are there, and we are seeing that each node is connected with the other 2 nodes. Let's try to take another example. This one. 4 is connected with both 2 and 3, right? What about
Yes.
3? Same thing.
3 is connected to 4 and 2.
And what about 2?
2 is connected to 3 and 4.
We found 2 clicks, right?
Yes, sir.
Then we have this one, same thing over here. Let me maybe change the color so that you don't get confused. Right? Same thing.
Yes, sir.
4 is connected to 0, 2, and 2 is connected to 4 and 0, and 0 is connected to 2 and 4. Same thing. Now we again have one more. This one. Is this clear?
Yes, sir.
0,
Clear.
3, and 2.
So
So we have
that is the meaning of 3 size
click.
5 clicks.
Yeah. So we have found 4 of them, and one more is there. If you can see it, I'll maybe use green again. This one.
So 5 are there, right?
Yeah,
One-
5 clicks
one-
of size 3.
Size 3. Okay, there is a meaning of. Okay, I got it. And then it says option 2 says 0, 2, 3, and 4 forming a clique of size 4.
Yeah, sure. See, 4 is connected with 0, 2, and 3, all right. 2 is connected with 0, 4, and 3. Similarly,
Okay.
you can check with check for 0 and 3 as well. Same thing.
Okay. Now
Got
it's
it?
clear. Yeah, sir, clear. Sir.
Okay, so
Thank you.
that's pretty much it. Do you have any other question? If not, I'll just close the session.
So I have a question of sir. That no graph theory from.
What type of question?
Graph theory, sir, that difference between Prism and Kruskal algorithm.
Okay, so that I don't think we will ask any question related to that.
Yeah, sir, that is
Okay.
the reason I'm not asking.
Yeah, so that will again be taught in PDSA in depth. So for now, I'll just skip that part. You will just be provided with the questions that we discussed right now. So there won't be any question related to that. What is this particular theorem and how will you solve this particular question using this theorem? So these kind of questions will not be there.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so you don't need to spend that much time on those things.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Good night, sir.